That's probably more winning. Passageway Seer. I'll snag him. Got a nice cold brewski. Welcome, Neilpstars. Not last indeed. I'm going to follow up Gut with Death Creator's Champion. Normal stuff. Voidwalker, pretty good in this cube. Happy Sunday to you too, Darksomeness. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Shieldred and hope that Memory Jar wheels, huh? Appeals to me. Barrogoyf, nice. I think I'm feeling the Unmask. Epic Gear is kind of neat with Gut, just being like a pile of stuff to sacrifice. The Metamorph is pretty good if you end up fighting over initiative. I almost wonder if I should be grabbing City of Traders with this start, huh? I'm gonna grab the Inquisition, though. A little Fire Covenant action. Hell yeah. I was just at the grocery store. That's why I'm half an hour later to start than I wanted to be. I left at 2, and I was like, I'm just picking up a couple things. Just buying a case of beer and some baking soda for the wife and some Gatorade and stuff. It's simple. Woodman's is fucking huge, though. Just a giant goddamn grocery store. It always takes me much longer there than I think. But I did get the cool beer that I wanted. So overall a win, I suppose. Let's get a crab up in this, huh? A little crab action. Fatal Push is good, though. Hadn't tried this before. It's a Belgian-style white ale. White Rascal by Avery Brewing Co. Really goddamn pleasant. Refreshing notes of orange peel and coriander. Yep. That was exactly what I wanted. Had kind of a productive day so far. We had a foot of fucking snow when I woke up. That's a lot of snow. Wet, too. But the snowblower that I scooped off of Facebook Marketplace handled it like a champ. So that was exciting. I even did my I have an elderly neighbor, and we used to have this set of like hyper Christian neighbors, and they would always snowblow their sidewalk, the elderly couple's sidewalk. And then when they moved out, there wasn't anyone doing that. So I felt good. It felt good to sneak on over there, and get their driveway and sidewalk and stuff too. Fixed income, always trying to do everything themselves. This Voidwalker looks fucking awesome here, and that is an awesome wheel. We can even like Voidwalker plus Unmask on too. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, Overvoltage. No, I've had a long day already. Good Samaritan help clear your driveway? Hell yeah. Oh no, Kino Wolf. Completely free to play. I didn't even start, like, the, I should say completely free to play except for buying some cosmetics. And a couple of seasons, I bought access to the new champion when it was early. But I haven't, like, bought any decks or anything like that. I don't think I've even looked at them. Most of the time, I'd say like 2/3 of the time that I've played Once Upon a Galaxy, I haven't even edited the base deck. And there's still some champions where I haven't even looked at the base deck to see if it's anything I like or not. So, super not necessary. You came in first for a while and now you're having a rougher time. Well, yeah, you're gonna. That's the same with any game, right? Like if you start playing on Arena, you're gonna like cruise through Bronze and Silver, and then you maybe you hit like wherever you're supposed to be, and then all of a sudden it gets hard. I think I'm just grabbing Delta. I kind of dig Wasteland. Did my good deed for the year. Gotta get one in, Darksomness. Gotta get one in. It was getting late, right? It's like almost December. Gotta sink that one good deed in. Oh, man, that's pleasant. More about variety rather than more power? Sort of. There's certainly, like, some cards that are better and some cards that are, like, better with your champion. There are some builds of certain champions that do better. But I just don't spend that much time monkeying with that is all. It's so tempting to just jam another game rather than look at your builds. It's a personal failing. But I know people that have written up strategy guides on Reddit and stuff that have also like cracked into the top 10, held the top #1 position, like only doing the starter decks. I guess I'm grabbing that Demonic Tutor. I guess. Blackleaf Cliffs is fixing, but I mean, so is Demonic Tutor, right? They're gonna re-upload that version on December 3rd, Tamar marks. So this is still the old version. Tomorrow I was thinking about doing some either Modern or Pauper. Break it up a little bit. Is this a sweet local microbrew? No. I'm not that into beers. I just got this at the grocery store. And they have some local stuff there, but this was this is from Avery Brewing. It's just a Belgian style white ale that is my preferred kind of beer, and I had not had this kind before, and it's very pleasant. So I'm just really enjoying it. I'm a simple man with simple tastes. Hard to pass a demonic consultation, but we're gonna get Fiery Confluence. I'm not gonna jam Oracle into this, right? No, thank you. No way, Jose. Oh man, I had a Tar Pit. Maybe I should have tried to jam Oracle in here. Gut. Gut was the pack one, pick one. Have I had any Potassi beer? I have had a lot of Potassi beer. I just get their sampler every once in a while. I also like the Cave Ale. I like that's a good distillery. Ooh. Looking at the Necromancy and Oliphant mostly. Let's grab the Necromancy. We already have like a little bit of a Reanimator angle if we can like bend the crab, like unmask ourselves or bend into Bone Shards. I also got a Sprecher beer. I actually didn't know they made beer. I thought they were just soda. Hefeweiss Wheat Ale. Something I'll probably enjoy as well. I'm gonna grab that a braid. That's what I'm gonna do. Crater Maker is kind of sick with the Soul Cauldron, though. Oh, really, Yonko? That sounds too old for me. I find the sweet spot for aged liquor is around 15 years for myself, for my own personal tastes. Big fan of the Glengoyne 15. I don't want any of this. We got some sour onion and cream chips I'm gonna numb on as a little snackaroo scheme. Would it help y'all's immersion if I chew directly into the microphone? Hey, Snake, thanks for the sub. Anyone read any good books recently? Love you, chat and streamer. I've been reading. I haven't been reading books. I got these. They're not vines per se. They're like independent magazines. They got packaged into like an actual like big trade paperback form. Hey, Navy Air, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 38 months, and my dog's named Pig, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 23. Hell yeah. I like Lavamancer. I kind of like the Blood Tithe Harvester. Yeah, let's jam it. Anyway, I think one of them's called Weird Science or Weird Tales. It's like WYRD. And that one's about the board gaming industry. And then the other one I've been going through, I think, is called A Pleasant Waste of Time. And that's more video games, but it also has like a bunch of interviews with developers and stuff. Anyway, I've been really enjoying both of them. Wish I could remember names better. My Eternal Affliction. Bill Riccardi's too busy writing. Hell yeah. Does Cauldroning Voidwalker work? I'm pretty sure it does. I remember like answering that question a billion years ago, and now my memory's foggy. Kind of don't love my spot here. We're really leaning hard on early game interaction, so I guess I'll grab a Strip Mine. Because we just, like, don't have the fast mana, so we just gotta interact. So Lelia and Emberwild Captain are both options. I'm gonna grab Converter. I've certainly had better Converter decks. More natural looting. There's only a little bit of looting in this deck with the Harvester and stuff. I think it's still a little bit better. We're likely to wheel a red card, too. The two good ones in the pack. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the Fable. I like the Duress as well. Yeah, I like how Fable works with the currency converter. I'm just going to grab the Duress, though, I think. 2 minute and 1 minute discard spells. I guess if you count Unmask and Grief, we actually have plenty of discard. Alright, I'll grab the damn Fable. Yeah, Copter makes a lot of sense. Urborg makes a lot of sense. Let's take the Urborg. Make that Voidwalker a lot more castable on turn 2. So Caves of Chaos Adventurer is good, but it's especially good if you have fast mana, which we don't have. I almost like the Troll of Khazad-dûm better. The land cycle gives you a 2/2 out of Converter, and then it's a swamp that also pitches to Unmask and Grief. I don't really think we're an Entomb deck. We're just not that reanimatory. Hey, there's a card. Oh, a profound waste of time is the magazine I was talking about. It's really pretty. Like, gorgeous layout and everything. Oh, it looks like the 5th issue came out. I've only got issues 1 through 4. They're not very time sensitive. There's a lot of interviews with the developers of classic games like Portal and stuff. Talking about how they came to fruition. I don't know if any of y'all like video games, though. Probably not. Probably a stretch. What do I take you for, nerds? Nerds! In my Twitch chat. Ooh, the copter wield. I wonder if I'll regret not main decking Soul Cauldron. Probably, Do we have a busted deck? We do not. we have an extremely not busted deck. It's like not even a vintage cube deck. It's like a legacy cube deck. I guess there's a demonic tutor in there. Demonic tutor, I did draft over Time Walk earlier in this cube. That was a very niche case though. I already had Oracle combo, so it's just letting me kill turn 3 more often. Right, exactly, Buddy John. At least we have all this discard, so we're not like dead in the water. These are all cards that I kind of like. I think I got one cut to make. Oh yeah, because we got that late Bronco. Pushed us over the edge. I think I dig the Bronco. I think I dig it. I wonder if cutting Unmask is crazy. I thought about cutting the Nethergoyf. Thought about it. We just don't have that much going on turn 1. Good to get on board. Yeah, two steps from hell fucking rules, for sure. Overlay updated. Cool. You trophied with Dimir Splash Minskin Boo today. Nice. Yeah, I've splashed Minskin Boo in some wild decks before. Workshops, Academy decks. Yeah, throw it in, whatever. This hand is like borderline keepable on the draw, right? The second land gets you to Bronco and Copter. I'm gonna keep whatever. I'm gonna do it. Nice. Looks like they had kind of a similar idea going on, huh? Yeah! Oh my god. What a stupid game. What a stupid fucking game. I like strip mine on the draw. Sometimes people just have a rough time. Mana's pretty awkward. I guess I'll keep. Extremely hesitant. They have a very fast deck over there. Uh-oh. Second land. I wasn't prepared for this. Into Sol Ring? Jeebers. I think I'm going to Demonic Tutor for Fiery Confluence. Play Fiery Confluence on 3 and then Shield it on 4 and hope that's good enough. Steel Seraph coming in hot. They didn't attack. They probably misclicked through. What happened last game? We duressed a Lotus Petal and they scooped because they'd also kept a one. They'd kept a 1-lander and didn't hit. Hell yeah, Dom the Kid. What are we drinking? I'm drinking a White Rascal by Avery Brewing. Belgian style white ale. White ale, rather. Pretty pleasant. You drinking an Angry Orchard? Nice. Nothing wrong with that. I'm going to hold on to the Fire Covenant in case they play another Haster. I'll wait until their beginning of attack step here. That I will respond to. You kind of just gotta dodge haste creatures now. With this Bone Shards, which is a sorcery speed answer. Blech. The perfect card to kill someone at 4 life. Fair enough. To game 3 we go. Yeah, I recommend a cider mixed with Guinness. Have you ever in the mood? Ever in the mood to get creative? I had a bartender pour the Guinness over the back of a spoon and created a layered drink with it, and it looked kind of cool. Stella and Angry Orchards. That does sound solid. No turn 1 discard. Little awkward. I don't think it's a mull though, right? We got 1 drop, 2 drop. Takes up salty rutabaga. Good evening, Jeffro. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's well. You went on a tubing trip and you got shots of Fireball and Angry Orchards just recently? Applejack. You're talking about Applejacks now. I just scooped some apple brandy. I was at the grocery store. 1 bottle of locally made apple brandy. And 1 bottle of... it's the same stuff, but it's made in a foreign country, so it has a different name. It's like the champagne thing. Just pumping my Nethergrave, sure. Cognac? No, when it's made with apples, it's different. Salty rutabaga. It's got its own name. It starts with a D or something. I could go grab the damn bottle, I guess. Calvados. Maybe that's right. Yeah, I know cognac's made with grapes. So is brandy can be, like, brandy's made with grapes too. Can be. Yeah, I might be thinking of the D in Calvados. Yeah, right. You know what? I'm gonna kill these things. So it makes sense to play the Raucous Theater here, get my Surveil on, maybe cycle Blood Token, use these lands. But when you draw Baleful Mastery, it's like, okay, well, maybe I'll just hold up an answer in case they play a thing, and maybe I'll just play my lands, huh? Just cast the damn Troll. Doesn't seem bad. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, Captain Maple Syrup. Thanks for the sub. Oh, ho, you think I would ads between me and a Caleb stream? Not if I fire up my Prime. Well primed. So I want to Mastery and then untap and slam Troll, but this Crater Maker just lines up pretty well against the NT, so I'm going to do that instead. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Ruffles Minis, thanks for the sob, the 17 months. All right. The time has come. Hopefully they don't have an answer to that one, huh? You got the touch chat. Do they have a bolt to finish my troll off? I hope not. I'm not just going to sit here and take 2 damage like an asshole, but... Oh, no. Well, this all looks pretty good. Power? Yeah, there's no power in this fucking deck. Ruffles Minis with the 17 months. Oh, man. I just polished off some lays. I'm going to lose the Ruffles, the Ruffles viewership. A traitor to the cause. Yay. You made your name before you even knew Ruffles existed. Oh, wild. Why? I would not have guessed that in a million years. Well, maybe a million. A million's a long time. If all I'm doing is sitting there guessing, probably hit on something at some point. I don't know. Kind of hate this just because we have no interaction. There's only so low you can mull on the play, though, I think. And maybe the theater surveils me into something to do on turn 2. Hmm. I think we're just going to Necromancy that Undermountain next turn. I think that's the plan here. Tempting to take the Bristly Bill because it's their like turn 2 play here. There's the Cradle. Kind of feels like they've got color issues going on, huh? Oh, that should be helpful. Oh, we're forging all right. Then the trap hits them down to 7. Yeah, that's rough, right? A lot of damage there. Can bring this dam in again over. I want to cut Grief. Maybe Fiery. Fiery seemed like kind of good against the random dorks. They're playing like Guy's Cradle stuff. It might be a reasonable sweeper. I'm gonna cut Crab. Okay. Yeah, I dig it. Probably pitching the Bronco to the Grief. Just turn 1 Fugue and then Interesting. So they kept based on Dark Depths. Oh, but their hand was Dark Depth. The Once Upon a Time found the Thespian stage. They didn't have it before. Interesting keep. Pitching the Necromancy, because this way I just don't have to deal with the Force of Vigor until I like finally get to Fable. Do I just pop the stage now is the question. Yeah. The nice thing about hitting the stage now is if they hit a green source, they're not slamming Questing Beast, right? And they don't go for the Dark Depths play while the Strip Mine's up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get this beer again. The White Rascal. Very pleasant. Let's start with the Bronco before we make any plays. So who knows what we're going to draw into, right? Okay, sure. How did I get the stage in the yard? I have a Strip Mine in my deck. It was my Demonic Tutor target. And I think I just hold up the Baleful Mastery here. The Greaves has me in a way, huh? And I'm just going to have it pump itself, and then I can crew the Bronco with it here. Saddle up! Okie dokie. Do I get to win? Ah? Hell yeah. Interaction. Sometimes it just lines up, huh? Sometimes it just lines up. Two more damage to pump the Bronco and double saddle. Yeah, but then you've got a 3-3 and a 2-1 double striker instead of a 2-2 and a 3-2 double striker for the next turn. GG's mixing. GG's. Yeah, my draws lined up well. Have I ever had the chance to kill someone with a Shieldred trigger by making them draw with Baleful Mastery? Certainly have. A lot of force draws with Shieldred. I've played a lot of Shieldred in Cube. You wish you played the same players you drafted with? There is that. It's right here. It's the elimination draft. This is an 8-person pod. You'll play with the same players. You can do that all you want. It's right here. You don't have to say, oh, I wish. It's fucking right there. Go do it. All right. Boo. The other beer I'm going to be trying this evening is the Sprecher Hefeweiss Wheat Ale. Fire brewed for bold flavor. This unfiltered Bavarian-style wheat ale is fermented with a German yeast culture for a refreshing light spiciness and hint of citrus fruit. Creamy head, hazy appearance. Award-winning, lightly hopped. Yeah, sounds like it's a beer I'm going to enjoy. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, I was saying I didn't know that Sprecher made beer. I thought it was just a soda company. Opponent goes turn 2 green creature. It's probably not a terrible grab. Rude. How is it on the palate? I'm still getting used to it. My immediate reaction is that I don't love it, but it might grow on me. Like, it's talking about light spiciness and hint of citrus fruit and stuff. I kind of get that. There is kind of like a tart, citrusy aftertaste, but it kind of tastes like watered down milk. Is the main impression. Well, I'm glad the Fire Covenant didn't get remanded. That would have sucked. Like a White Russian? No, White Russian does not taste like watered down milk. White Russian is very thick. Maybe you let all your ice melt. Huh. Try this again. Hey, J Noon, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 30 months. You thought the title was Chilean beers, and that seems like a good idea? That does seem like a good idea. Oh, I think that just wins. I don't have the life to work with Fire Covenant here. I think even if I trade with the Balustrade, we'll see how they attack and stuff, but I think I'm fucked. Just too slow. The remand bought him enough time. Well, that's interesting. Do we just eat 11? Go to 2? Doesn't really feel winning either. Yeah, and they get to trap me. I'm super dead. I think this is good. Kind of want the unmask. Remanding on one of my 3 drops is just so brutal. Sets me back so much. Ooh, that sounds delicious, Soldanuka. I was at the grocery store and I saw they had sales on all the Thanksgiving pies that didn't get sold, and I almost scooped some. I had restraint though. The one green source is a Horizon Canopy. I'm gonna let them draw a card. And hopefully that doesn't draw them their replacement green source here. Well, oh well. Not sure if I should D-tutor for Baragoi for Shieldred here. Not sure which is more likely to win from this spot. Ooh, hello. If I'm them and I'm sitting on remand, I'd probably remand just to like hit a land drop, yeah. Mana leak. Interesting. Nah, you got it. I assume they need a land. Maybe they're thinking about which one. Hey, what's up, Nethergoyf? That was awesome. Yeah, Fiery Confluence, I didn't mind firing off there. Because you're also like getting some damage on their face with it. I would have not done that with Fire Covenant if I hadn't drawn the Fire Confluence. I would have just attacked and let them jump. If we jam the cover playlist later, TTV streamer, I don't know how long you plan on being around. Hello. Are you interesting? Not that interesting. Strip Mine did a good job. Yeah, I mean, we also like used a removal spell on Birds of Paradise and let them draw a card to exile the red and 6. Like, we gave Strip Mine a little bit of help there. I think I like Soul Cauldron in. I think I'll cut Bronco on the draw. Maybe? Yeah. Gotta get something. Is it Holiday Cube after this? I think they're gonna. I think on the 3rd they're trying the new version of this cube. I think that's gonna be around for like a week, and then I think the Holiday Cube comes in. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do some constructed. I'm not sure if that's gonna be modern or standard or pauper. I haven't like quite decided. How else did a constructed stream today? Mix it up a little bit. Last modern stream got really good numbers. Mr. M? Didn't we literally face Mr. M in the finals of our last draft? One, one, one. What? That doesn't make any sense. Well, anyway. We're gonna play in Galaxy later. The next Galaxy stream is gonna be on Saturday. I think. I do like that game though. Oh, that's awkward. Force negation mana leak. Put Keen-Eyed Curator to hand. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Stony Pony, thanks for the sub. The 28 months. Stony says, Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for the great content you put in day out. Keep on killing it. I'll do my best, Pony. I'll do my best. Opponent certainly looks like they're holding up a counter. Kind of got a jam, though, huh? Can't just not jam. So I could answer the Hex Drinker here, is the thing. I could Demonic Tutor up the 1 mana sorcery removal spell and get it off the board. But it takes all my fucking mana, right? Kind of a big issue. Other lines involve playing the champion and then just like serving at their face, making them choose between chumping or letting me take the monarchy. Wish I had some fucking free spells here, huh? Wish I knew if I was drawing a land next turn. Would change whether I've been to Braid or Death Greater's Champion. I think I want to hold on to these black cards. I was gonna say that thing has vigilance. I want to serve with that first. If you were Santa Claus, what kind of cookies would you want someone to leave out for you? I think I'd like good cookies. None of those terrible cookies. Oh, your late grief. Yeah, I think that just wins. Because they can make the Keen-Eyed Trampoline mid-combat. Bummer. Yeah, Flash, Broadside. Kind of want an LED. It's not as good as those other cards. I'm kind of in a salvager type mood. Hard to say no to Sneak Attack. As a young child, this song's video gave you nightmares. It's kind of a pretty little music video. You're just talking about the animation style. I guess that one guy was threatening them with a wrench, but yeah, they're fine. They got a hole in the paper. I guess I'll admit I have not watched the video. I don't know what's going on. Channel Sneak Attack. That's a whole ass deck right there. That's not very LED, but that's fine. At least I'm a little different. Is that Natali just for me? Oh, this is some true nonsense. Let's go. Let's fucking go. One of your first nightmares was of the vacuum from Teletubbies. I think one of my first nightmares, the first nightmare that I remember, I was in like a dreamscape version of our neighborhood, but everybody that I knew, all the proportions of all the houses and people were wrong. And every time I would come across someone I knew, I would talk to them, and they like wouldn't know English. They wouldn't like speak like a human, you know. And they would open their mouths, and they were just like rows of teeth, like a shark teeth. And so it was a lot of me just like running from house to house and realizing that like nobody was how I remembered them. I think I was like 4 or 5. Not a fun one. I don't get nightmares very often though. That's probably why it stuck with me. Gemstone Caverns, Lotus Petal, something. If we did do salvagers, then the petal would be nice. We're just gonna grab Caverns here, I think. Well, Lotus Petal is a more consistent channel mana, right? And like Gemstone Caverns, you have to be in the draw. All right, give me the damn petal. Your first nightmare was Oscar from Sesame Street dragging you into the bin? Amazing. I fucking loved Sesame Street when I was a kid. All the bits with Grover and the waiter, hilarious. Peak comedy. I don't know why people try to keep making comedy. Just give me Grover fucking up that one bald guy's order over and over. Delightful. I guess I grab Vaultburn. I suppose. There's a Salvagers there. No, I grab Salvagers. And just like that, we were 3 colors again. You just looked up the Grover video and a best of compilation's almost an hour long. Oh yeah, that was a very recurring bit. I'll throw a Reprieve in here. I kind of want that Dark Ritual, but I don't really want to add yet another color, I guess. Pirate Spellbomb is not on the cube. Walking Ballista is. And then there's a few like random draw engines and stuff. Fucking classic Beverly Hills Cop theme song. I tried to watch the new video. It did not grip me. Don't love the Philia so far. I guess I could blink my Atali. Actually, considering the Mystic Forge, if we do end up with both Salvagers and Ballista, then the Soul Cauldron's going to be pretty strong, actually. The full Smog combo. How old are you in Traxon? If you don't mind me asking. I think I want Triple Get Titan here. It's a little something to do with Channel and Sneak Attack. Oh, you're doing your second Bachelor's. Gotcha. Really want this Utopia Sprawl. The Mishra's Bauble would give me infinite draw with the Salvagers. We kind of need acceleration, though, and the Sprawl also fixes for the Channel. And ramps me to Sneak. It's just good here. One car yachted for the pile. You feel like you didn't understand the original Mummy? I do not remember that one being a complicated film. Nadu is indeed in the cube, yeah. Oh, talking about Suspiria. Gotcha. That makes more sense. I like the Yavimaya. I like the Elder Spirit Guide, too. Top could be a way to, like, really use Salvager's mana, and you could, like, float an Atali or something on top. Just cast it. Certainly appeals to me. Yeah, give me the top. Top key. Yeah, but I'm not gonna run Voltaic key just for top, right? I do recommend, we're talking about Christmas movies. I do recommend Mad God on New Year's. So Portal works with Channel and does not work with Sneak. Is that still interesting to me? I think it is. Someone's grabbing the Tinker and they're like, "Ooh, fucking took my took my Portal." It's not really a Christmas movie, but I really enjoyed The City on Fire, and it's set around Christmas. Hong Kong action film. Well, Spellbomb's a little something to do with salvagers, huh? I guess I'm into it. It feels like red hasn't been that open, right? We have a sneak attack and a Tolly and nothing else. I guess Savai Triome is a mountain plains. Is that interesting? I don't know. I'm gonna take the Bauble as another salvagers thing. I am tempted by the Simian Spirit Guide, though. Just all the fast man in the world. Yeah, I tried to fire it up, Malachorian. I had a rough time. I didn't put too much time into it, though. Might be a fun one. Yeah, I rated him while he was streaming that. This is a good-looking Urza Saga. Besides Black Lotus, probably the next best thing we could have opened. That's not true at all. But, you know, in terms of getting the Salvager combo working. Kind of like the Relic of Sauron. I think if you have Haywire Might, you can turn Auriok Salvagers into infinite life. It's just like very painful. You get the Might back, and then you sack it. Holding priority, you sack it targeting your Lion's Eye Diamond, and then you sack the Lion's Eye Diamond in response. Might still goes to the bin, you still gain 2 life. But that's like so many clicks to gain 2 life, right? I don't know. I think I'd rather lose. Thinking about Battlesphere. Thinking about that Relic of Sauron. Ooh, Fable. Fable and Oath of Druids are the interesting ones for me. I think I'm going to grab that Oath of Druids. Oh, there's Ballista. Well, Ballista is a little perfect with Salvagers, isn't it? Hey, Abadoobie, thanks for the 103 months. Almost halfway to my 730 goal. I'm so close. I'm so close. I kind of like the Once Upon a Time, kind of like the Pilgrim, kind of like the Flame Slash. I'm just going to grab Copperline Gorge. I've got like no fixing currently. Might as well have some fixing. Yeah, when I drafted the Soul Cauldron, it was with the idea that we would get potentially get Salvagers and Ballista. And if I have both, then I like Cauldron. You thought that was opening to me trolling chat by ignoring the Ballista? No, the other cards I was talking about were valid picks, Jaywalla. I think it's reasonable to pass Ballista there, because we already have things to do with Salvager's mana. And the other cards were quite good. Shadowspear nice with Saga. I'm pretty bad with the rest of the deck. Torsten very good with Sneak Attack. I guess I grab it. I was kind of hoping we would find an Emrakul, right? With both Channel and Sneak Attack here. Maybe. Parlor could be fixing that both Oliphant and Eagles grab. Malevolent Rumble's just good, though. Yeah, I'll just lean on green cards to be my fixing. Hmm. Got some cuts to make, eh? Probably not playing the Eagles. Or the Philium. The channel's kind of bad. I might just cut the channel. What happens if I cut channel and sneak attack? Deck certainly gets a lot less exciting. Y'all ramping, no pam pum. I might just prefer having a random removal spell than reprieve. Owlin Liberator is another creature that can work well with the Soul Cauldron. Maybe 8's enough. Yeah, I almost like trying to Oath in here. Oathing into Salvagers is funny to me because it like mills the parts of that you might need to combo with. Like you might mill past the LED to find the Salvagers. Then you lose all your mana dorks. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Commander Door, thanks for the sub. Have I properly extracted all the possible turkey souls for the season? I didn't even make a turkey for Thanksgiving. I made a chicken. This opener would be a little bit more exciting if we had more interesting things to channel into. I should just make an 8/8 ballista on too. Just awesome. Hell yeah. That's probably like my plan C there or something. Real low. You're from South America. We don't do turkey here. You've had turkey and just tastes like chicken v2 final pass dot real final Persian dot jpeg. Interesting. Turkey can be decent. It's obviously like a larger bird, so if you have a large family get together, maybe better for feeding a larger group. And then it's got that stuff in there that passes everybody the fuck out. That can be nice for a family get together. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Sustenance Rogue, thanks for the sub. Dr. Pepper ham is your go-to? Oh, sure. I don't hate that. Turkey is just so dry. Yeah, it sounds like you had bad turkey. So I've got a couple of issues here. One is my lack of LED, and one is my lack of White Manosaurus. The Saga can answer one of the two. Didn't I shovel away a spell bomb? Well, the thing about shuffling a deck of magic cards is that there is a chance that one of the cards that are in your top 3 may still be there when you're done shuffling. Do I spin the top, or do I not spin the top? I could play the Ballista out on 2. There's just that chance of fucking dying. I would typically rather cook chicken, yeah. They got a 6. Unfortunate. Or wait, no, it shrank. They got the rebuy and there's nothing to rebuy. Oh, very lucky for me. I don't really want any of this. Well, shit, hum. Yeah, just dead. Yeah, we can spell bomb bounce a critter, but it doesn't matter. We're just dead here. If we hit a white source, we could have salvagered here. We don't have that many white sources, but we did have a lot of spins. And there's Utopia Sprawl on top of the plains. Utopia Sprawl and Lotus Petal would have worked. So both less and more than it seems. Soul Cauldron could have worked too. Just play at Crack LED, and then Soul Cauldron the Salvagers onto something. Ace up, Captain Red. How am I casting Salvagers? Usually the normal fashion. That's why I was spinning with top frantically, friend. I don't know if you noticed. Like, looking real hard for a white source. How could you possibly cast a card? Well, if you look in the upper right section of the card, there's a mana cost. Usually you're trying to fulfill that cost. Salvagers, getting Mag Ballista doesn't work. Why would that not work? It does. It does, to answer your question more directly. That is a Legacy deck. Well, the white source is not very exciting here. We have nothing to do with it. It would have been exciting last game when we had all the other parts of the Infinite, of course. And multiple spins looking forward to. Sure. Probably exile that Fire Blast before I forget about it. Well, this is going well. Exciting game here. Slowly getting drained for 2 a turn. So we can make infinite mana. We can't really do anything with infinite mana, of course. I might just run him out anyway as a shitty blocker. The danger, of course, is them having like a path effect, but they'd still have their path effect later on, too. Maybe Council's Judgment is the reason to sandbag. Can you put infinite mana in your butt? You can, Empty Cheons. Excellent question. I do recommend lubricating first before inserting infinite mana into your butt. And you might want to start off with just like a very large amount of mana and work your way up. And then after you've done infinite mana for a bit, maybe you move up to like infinite +1 or something. Blue mana comes pre-lubricated. The blue mana is the lubrication. Wait, what does that make swamp mana then? I think the butt is where you find the swamp mana. I think that's its natural home. Have to pay 4 life. Go to 8. Don't love it. That would have been better earlier, maybe. I mean, maybe I just would have gotten path if I'd had that on turn 2. Swamp mana is stored in the balls. I don't think that's true. I'm just getting confluenced out. Fair enough. Ah. Well met, well burned. I kind of didn't do shit, huh? Let's draft again. Let's draft a different deck. The mana base for that one, I think, was going to tilt me. Keep tilting me. We had some fixers there. We had like the Sylvan Caryatid and the Enchantland, some universal fixers, some dorks that could do some fixing, but overall I was not feeling it. Oh, I need some water. This is a good time for me to go grab some water. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, man. I'm kind of fucking hungry, even though I had that snack. Maybe I'll heat up some Thanksgiving leftovers in a bit. That could be a solid late night feast. This sure is a dream dance. Brainbug Benedictus from 97. This used to show up in my Pandora all the time. Hey, sup, Triflin. Hey, here we go. Gleemox, pack one, pick one. That's what I'm talking about. That's more like it. Yeah, I think my enjoyment of this cube changes dramatically based on whether or not I have fast mana or not. How can you play it if it's banned? It's banned in a different format. It's banned in fucking Kamigawa Block Constructed. Totally fine here. I don't really like any of this. Maybe Guardian. Oh, you thought we were talking about Gleemax? No, Gleemax is much better. How do I feel about this Caretaker, 5 mana, though. 5 mana. The card's only banned if you're not streaming. Yeah, but you won't be able to play the Gleemox. Just pass them to me. How you doing, Harmon? Did you eat anything good on Thanksgiving? Been doing? Fair enough. Yeah, I had a pretty pleasant night. It was just me and the missus, so I cooked a tasty meal, but it was also very low key. Oh, I'm gonna grab that Thassa's Oracle. Yeah, I take Thassa's Oracle very highly in this format. And now we're gonna grab this Underground Sea. Good, good. Now I'm gonna grab this Witchclaw Talisman. Gleemox has never been put in a booster, King Rob. Your hypothetical is not not valid. Is it like an alchemy card for Moto? That's exactly what it is, yeah. I don't think it was an unset. Easily checked. Yeah, cursory search only gives me Magic Online versions. There's Gleemax in an unset. Is that what you're thinking about? Grab Urborg just in case we get Doomsday later. Nice Doomsday start with the Dark Ritual, huh? Yeah, Gleemax is a very different card. Like a fucking costs $1 million or something. You choose all targets for all spells and abilities. Probably not worth $1 million mana. Just there to flip to Bob. What about to flip to the Snorse? Ah? Ah? Throw with Bombardiers? Yeah. I don't think Magic Online even tracks that much damage, though. I'm pretty sure it's capped. Much lower. I think Flash Spawn's cap is 2,000. I don't love the Palantir in this deck. Might mill a combo piece, right? I guess I'm grabbing this Undermountain Adventurer. Try and wheel that Bayou. Ooh, a Shieldred. Possible I should be grabbing that Force Negation. Yeah, Mystical Tutor and Polluted Delta are both interesting. I'm gonna grab the Delta. Three initiative critters is kind of nice. Initiative critters are good in multiples, because further casts put you further down along the track. Like you churn through your dungeon a little faster. What is Dress Down doing in the cube? So Dress Down is a clean answer to Urza Saga tokens. It's also a very good answer to Thassa's Oracle combo. If your opponent plays an initiative creature and you respond with Dress Down, they don't start the dungeon track. So then they just have a regular creature that you can kill in the regular way. A lot of people prefer that. I'll grab that Breeding Pool Hum. Make my splash a little easier. Yeah, I mean, you can flash a Dress Down in and then just chump a Emrakul attack. Kind of good. Doesn't feel like it's worth the slot at all. 2 mana answering a wide variety of creatures. Any creature with a comes into play ability, you can brick with that. And draw a card. It's not like it is a fucking 2 mana do nothing, right? Your worst case cycling. Yeah, most cards that are like legacy staples are usually pretty good for Cube. Let's splash the Wheel of Fortune too, huh? Let's just get everything in here. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Hipster MD. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 75 months. Our sub baby has just welcomed its first sub great grandchild. Oh my. That's too much math. That's too much math, Hipster. You're making me feel old. Looking at Once Upon a Time, thinking about Flame Slash too, huh? Should probably be able to kill something ever. Well, I'll grab the Once Upon a Time. Wouldn't mind another fetch. Probably a blue fetch would be best. Leyline Binding, oddly tempting, Once I add white in here, I'm going to regret passing that Leyline Binding. The Cryptic Coat seems good for fighting over the initiative. Just always have an unblockable critter. Yeah, it doesn't really look like a Guy's Cradle deck, does it? Maybe, Maybe you play these red shitters. A removal spell. Just for little old me. So we have 5 red base. Yeah, I definitely need a snack. I guess I could order food. I'll just take a break once once we're done with this draft. Go heat up something. Save myself the $20 or whatever. Ugly. Oh shit, what up? Hey to Wumbo, thanks for the sob, the 58 months. Someone told you it was my birthday. It is not. But happy birthday to you, Tuwumbo. Looking at Blood Crypt. Maybe Preordain. Oh shit, what up? Hey, BSP4, thanks for the sub, the 16 months. Kind of a mopey first pick. I was hoping for more fast mana, more Moxen, that kind of thing. Mox Diamond plays really well in these 4-color decks. The mana's not as bad as it looks, because, like, if you land one... Hey, a Mox, nice. If you land one initiative card, it, like, searches up a basic, so it kind of fixes for you. Very helpful pickup there. MDG Bot says it's my birthday, but Caleb says it's not. Who do you believe? Perhaps the person who doesn't claim it's his birthday literally every day. Hey, Tawumbo, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Congratulations to Davi D.O., to Kitty Wings, to Robert Ross 05, to Nummy 03, and to Metal Mario. Very cool, Wumbo. Appreciate you. Somehow do not have a mana base for 4th Year Lingus. Oh shit, what up? Wow, EPL firing off the gifted subs too. 10 gifted subs into the chat. Congratulations to STT12345, Pop Must Survive, SMT MTG. Got us now online. Lobster667, Jammin 455, Kaz Kiri 87, Purple 478, Gift Bluehawk, and Muppet Pastor X. Hell yeah. Cheers, EPL. Mighty kind, mighty generous. Do have that Godless Shrine. I should probably... Naughty 21! Gifting 10 subs. Hell yeah. Congratulations to Ringo Money, Blue 4092, Good Digestion, Crayola Twists, XCOM, Melanchoth, Bears Ate My Family, Wogstrog, Jabas, and Dreddy Biabaj. You love to see it. Appreciate it, Naughty 21. Fuck yeah. Cobb 112358, gifting a sub. Congratulations to Derek Candle. It feels like I should take the Coalition Relic. I actually really want the City of Traders. In the interests of being able to cast my spells, I shall take the Relic. We haven't seen Smog, right? What's my green source count? Pretty low. Yeah, I don't think the green source count is low enough for, or is high enough for the Malevolent Rumble, as good as Rumble would be. I guess I'm just grabbing this thing. Random talisman. Well, it's the second time recently that I've drafted Oracle early and aggressively, then just like not seeing any combo. There's several Oracle combos. Oh well. Think about Emperor Bones versus Deathgrid as champion. Oh, let's grab champion, I guess. Forcing Oracle was easier in the first couple of days. Sort of. Like, I got it third pick, so, like, 2 people passed it to me. And then, it's not just a matter of the 2-card combo. There's also Doomsday, right? That we could have seen. People don't still aren't taking Doomsday that highly. And we just saw the 4-mana Jace go by. So if you had the 1 black, like, exile your library card, you could still combine with that. But because it's going around late, I kind of have the impression that it just didn't get opened. Sometimes I really like Carnage Interpreter in aggro decks. Don't think I love it here. I like it a bit more if you've got artifact sub synergies, or if you have ways to give it haste. Makes it a bit more exciting. I mean, both Coalition Relic and Relic of Sauron give you the double blue for the Time Warp. Maybe Time Warp's gas. This is the most Praedigly Mox ass mana base I've seen in my life. Yeah, if I can cast it, right, Jersey? If I can cast it. Oh, yeah, I was going to get a snack. I was going to get some food. I still need to do that. Nobody wants a cranky Caleb. All right, BRB. I'm gonna go get some grub, get some food in my tum tum. All right. Let's see if we can buy a win with this, Needed longer in the microwave. Still cold. Tasty, though. Hey, Nukem Arm. Thanks for the sob. Thanks for 52 months. I think this is a Maul. The mana's good, but we need more than like a turn 4 shielded, right? This one I like better. Really want to keep the Dark Ritual. Do you mean preordain and just pray and just hope to hit? These potatoes turned out so dope. Just a little bit of rosemary, fresh thyme, fresh rosemary, olive oil, salt, pepper, and then I spatchcocked the chicken on top of them. Just roasted in an iron, in a cast iron. You love potatoes? You should love potatoes. Yeah, the main things I want to add to my garden next year are potatoes and potatoes, rosemary, pumpkins. Awkward. That's so brutal. They just missed the ward on the cloak creature, so they had their whole card countered. Just like, bounce your board. Ward 2's like, not hug. You got 2 more mana. Clearly you have more mana or you wouldn't be doing that, right? That was a good ass curve. We went turn 1 Blood Tithe Harvester, and turn 2 Double Threat, turn 3 Shielded. This is good. I guess I run a bank. You want to try growing some of the Peruvian potato varieties? Yeah, aren't there like just some like stupid number of kinds of potato in Peru? Like thousands. This Gemstone Caverns is doing work, I tell you. How do you feel about this Wheel of Fortune? Just gamble. Just fucking... Oh, they had the Voltaic Key. They might still have a win, but, you know, we did make them discard a Voltaic Key, so... That's probably one of my few ways of interacting with the Time Vault stuff. Main deck. Rude. Well, I think the opponent's going to start letting me draw cards with Palantir. Assuming I get another turn. Fair enough. I was picturing better Cascades, but that's fair. Mox is a card I put in my deck. Cut the Mox, Ruby. It's a bad Carnosaur Cascade. Does Gleemox have the flavor text? Mock the Disneyizing Wing Exam Yilg. Got some kind of flavor text. Well, this is all bad for me, huh? Oh, we're splashing 4th. That would be the rip here. Sure. Oh, we cascaded past 2 lands, too. So we actually have 11 mana accounted for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, not equipping the Shadow Spear. Interesting. Well, that's a lot of cards. Odds are they have a counter now, but hey, this is what we were drawn to. Looks like they have 4 mana open. Cracking a clue? Sure. Cracking another clue? Sure, sure. Hell yeah. You remember when I was 4 colors, like everything but white, and then we opened 4th, and we're like, yeah, 4th, get in the pile. We'll add that one too. Come on, get in here. All right. My Tum Tum feels a lot better with some food in it. Weird how that works, huh? Even though I can cast it, I kind of want to bin 4th Aerlingus. Running out of green source so that if I rip a black source, I can turn to the other mountain. This isn't beating fucking anybody, but it is a play, I guess. Blocking. Awesome. I will trample over and get the Monarch and collect my card. Love that for me. Well, fiddledicks. Now they're gonna get the monarchy. It's not what I signed up for. Wow. Searching totally burned me. I don't have another basic. This Thraben Inspector is doing way too much work. Stole the monarchy, stole the initiative. Fair enough. Ooh, hate that for me. Oh man, the Gleemox was one card down. That'd have been so much better. I could have Stormseeker hit them last turn and like stolen my shit. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Major 2828, thanks for the sub. The 99 months, so close to the big one. You can almost fucking taste it. They're not dead. They're at 22 fucking life here. And they have blockers. And a Solitude, apparently. I think that means I'm dead. This is going to be a good attack, though. We were giving the fear of missing out haste. And then if they block by their 2-1, I was going to have it... I was going to have it untap itself on serving because it was double striking. And then on the second attack, I'm pretty sure Stormseeker would have been able to give something else haste. So if they chump with the 2-1 and flip a Johnny, then Stormseeker gets to clear the Johnny, and FOMO gets to smack them. And then I have Death Creature's Champion back to do some blocking, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Why did I change my settings right then? Because someone tried to send me a message, and I don't want people to send me DMs on Magic Online. Why would I want that? Seemed pretty self-evident. Why would he change his setting? Maybe because he wanted a different setting than the one he had. Ridiculous. Yeah, no problem. So I have a third beer that I wanted to try. This is a working draft beer. I've never had this distillery. Blue Plume Wild Rice Smoked Lager. Tasting notes: fruity, smoky, nutty. I don't know, just the Wild Rice Smoked Lager sounded awesome. Got me in 2 cards. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, if we're not doing stuff with fast mana, I don't think we're beating just about anybody. You were disappointed by this one? I think I dig it. You're right that the Wild Rice is softer, but like there's the smokiness coming through. Maybe it's just because I really just like did not like the last beer I had at all. And this one has like a foam that's not sickly and it doesn't taste like water. You've never heard of wild rice? Oh, really? I've gone ricing. I've harvested wild rice. It's got a dark brown shell like that. Pairs well with creamy stews. I don't actually think it matters what basic I grab. I feel like they've got a Solitude in their hand, and they just want the 5th land to hardcast it. And then I might be on, like, 4th or bust. I guess there's a Wheel of Fortune in here. Maybe I should have bowled before. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, let's cast that. Why not? Feeling a little silly for tapping my blue source. Because not getting Time Warp. Yeah, I could have tapped the Badlands, because then the Proving Grounds would have been still representing those colors. Not a bad scry too. We're sneaking? Am I just fucking dead? I think they showed me a Traxa in a previous game. Sure. Well, that was kind of cool. That Coma, Fury, Comet. What they put to hand? They got Comet, Fire Blast, Coma, and Mountain. Oh, the sneak attack's a fucking red permanent. I was like, they don't have a red permanent I can block. No problem. How very silly of me. Yeah, fair enough. Man, I was looking forward to my my next turn here. I was gonna actually have an interesting turn. Looks like I would have drawn Shieldred. Play Shieldred. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play Time Warp and Magda. Next turn I draw Gemstone Caverns. Activate Relic. Draw 2 more. Yeah, not that exciting. It's probably gonna get rocked by that Coma. If you're not like doing a giant fourth here or something. Good old Boros aggro sneak attack. Well, when your opponent is wheeling you repeatedly, like you're gonna draw your shit eventually, A Fury of my own would have gone really far that matchup. But what I really needed was some fast mana in my opener, so I can actually, do something. Do something in the early game. If we're not doing something in the early game with this deck, it's like pretty hard. Like you can cheese game wins off of fourth and stuff, but you would rather like be applying pressure. Like we saw in the first match, right, where I was like, turn 1 Blood Tithe Harvester, turn 2 Cryptic Coat and Fear missing out, turn 3 Shielded, that sort of thing, where we're just like applying pressure, and then the fourth is more of like a cleanup card as opposed to this is my only way to win. Somehow. Lemox is an actual card? You better believe it is. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by actual card. It's an actual card in this cube. You have lost the die roll, waiting for Eddie Zero to decide whether or not to play first. Come on, Eddie. Why does it say banned? They didn't want people trading for the card before realizing that it's not legal in anything. It was like a joke card on Magic Online. Hey, maybe? Right? I think Jack of the Mox would be sweet for this cube. It's a fun one. You just looked up the history of Gleemax.com, 2007 to 2008, dressed in pepperoni. Sounds about right. Sure. Yeah, we're one of those racing decks. So even if there's spots where it doesn't really make sense, it's kind of just what we're here to do, what we're about. I don't even understand your logic, Mulligan to 8. I don't understand what your question is. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Alpha Angstrom, thanks for the sub. Ugly box! Gotta go 5 color if you get a Gleemox. It's mandatory. The 3/3 that makes it so the opponent can't block would have been nice in my deck. Almost as good as a Fury, but doesn't seem like one I get to win, huh? Yeah, basically it just being like stone impossible for us to get a blocker out of the way is rough. The old one removal spell deck. I guess there's trumpeting and blood tithe, but it's very narrow. Oh, there's a Baleful Mastery in there. Okay, we got a couple removal spells. Removal light for sure, though. Hey, sup, Breadman? Lots of mulligans. Yeah, I mean, when your deck needs, like, fast mana to operate and you only have 2 Moxen, you're going to take a lot of mulligans. That's just the nature of it. What they discard? Well, I got the Fury out of there. Not nothing. Dash of Anning. Interesting. Love that for you. Love this a lot less. Oh, there's a Shieldred under there, huh? Opponent in the old Tinkeroo scheme. Hmm. thinking about the Stormseeker plus Reckless, or plus the Fear of Missing Out line. Be 9 damage, put him to 8. Neither creature gets cleared by Umezawa's. The other line is just slam Feywild Caretaker. And be like, hey, I've got some things. Oh, the Feywild doesn't have flying in and of itself, That's a 3/4. Sure. Makes sense to lead on this one. That Talisman away. I might just pump the Fairy Dragon. Activate only as a sorcery. I don't really want to kill the bird. Because then they can throw it on something. Interesting. Yeah, I was not expecting the Twister. Fire Confluence down to 1. Hit me for 3 in the air. Do they just have a bolt to finish me off? If so, this was a very close game, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Well, shit. Yeah, I could have forced them to chump with their 1/1 fairy, or I could have chumped the previous turn. I thought there was an outside chance I would be repping lethal, right? Put into savoring this. What are you doing? Magic's sweet. Yeah, Magic's cool. Yeah, you got a Luna Beam. Time Vault, Initiative. Gleemox. Jinsaku played 20 hours of Once Upon a Galaxy this weekend. Jeebers Christ. You started playing today and put in about 4 hours before you knew what happened. Oh my. Would Initiative be more palatable in a cube with no fast mana? So the issue with Initiative, it depends on what you're obviously depends on what you're trying to do, right? The issue with the Initiative is it's got that annoying sub game that kind of forces both players to now play. So like if you've designed a control deck to win without having to attack, right? Well, that doesn't work. You have to attack your opponent. It's the only way to interact with this. You can't like target the fucking dungeon with a removal spell. It's very unlikely that you're going to be able to prevent literally every single creature from ever connecting with you, or their initiative creatures from ever resolving. You know, it's too much. And so you can balance it, you know, but like you have to you got to make sure that every color has access to it. It's kind of just miserable. Monarch has some of the same problems. Yeah, Monarch has some of the same problems, but like one of the things about Monarch is that a lot of the power level has just increased so much in these cubes that drawing a few cards doesn't necessarily put you out. You can still come back. What's my favorite Pokemon to catch? Never caught a Pokemon. Just put green initiative cubes in a vintage cube. I think people would just splash them. But sure. I think we're on this Bowmasters, huh? Not the worst card. Not really what you're looking for a pack one, pick one. You really do want Moxen in this cube. Caleb was a Digimon man. I watched Digimon. I never played any Digimon games. How did I get Sir Barrington? Oh, Sir Barrington got me. You got it backwards there, it does. That is the most head-ass thing you've ever said. Yeah, I owe Sir Barrington a life debt. And just like that, we were Mardu. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune would be in our colors, and the memory jar we passed earlier would be sick with Bowmasters and Shieldred. Crab's good, but slow. I'm just going to grab a Vantage. Where are the adults in the Poke world? The Pokemon are actually the mutated adults. Live in cursed for eternity, and the only way they can communicate is with adorable squeaking noises, like Pika Pika. And the kids have no idea. Please, Ash, you're the only one that can break the curse, they try to say. Just comes out in adorable squeaks. And then they get put back in their ball prisons. I guess I Fire Covenant. Wasn't that good for me in my last deck. Could Lotus Petal. Play Comet a turn sooner. Ooh, Subflage. Passing a Dueling, but that's fine. There's another duel and another piece of fast mana. Alright, alright. I guess I dig a Dismember. Spose. Still in the draft. Ooh. Get my legs up. I got some nice exercise in today. One of my goals for this winter is to get outside more. Might pick up cross-country skiing. I skied a lot, more downhill than cross-country, only a little bit of mound. Only a little bit of the cross-country aim. When I was a kid, I hated it, but I also hated the idea of going on a walk, and now I go on walks all the time. So who knows? Maybe I'd be into it now. Maybe I'd dig it. Looking at Lelia, looking at Dread Fugue. Been pretty good for me. Just random discard spell. I think Ending's probably a good removal spell here, huh? With our 3 colors. You thought we wanted that memory jar? Oh, did I pass it? Literally didn't even see it, Drew. Head was just not there. I very much wanted it, yeah, with Bowmasters and Shielded. Come on. I took Cathar instead, really? I like considered 2 non-memory jar cards there on the wheel. I was thinking that Cathar was a way of blowing up Time Vault. Having an answer to Time Vault is like a relevant thing. Obviously, having Jar when you've got Bowmasters and Shielded would be sick. Give you some more free wins. Speaking of, there's a Wheel of Fortune here. I don't know if you draft Wheel of Fortune over Mana Crypt, though, even if you do have Bowmasters and Shielded. I keep on saying this, but you really want to do fast things in this format. You want to do it fast. Does a deck ever take Mana Vault over Mana Crypt? Oh, sure. If you're playing... So it's rare. But if you had a deck with a bunch of, like, artifact untappers, then the Mana Vault becomes a lot more free and sometimes even more explosive. And if you were doing that in a more controlling shell, the life loss for Mana Crypt might be a big deal. Oh, Ragavan action, sure. Looking at Blackleaf Cliffs and Demonic Tutor. Clamp's interesting. Flame Slash or Grief? Or Savai Triumph, huh? I don't really like Comes to Play Tap Lands, but it is my Triumph. Yeah, maybe there's something to that. Old Duress action, maybe? Ooh, hold on. Yeah, the fetch is tempting. There's also Reprieve and Passageway Seer. Sometimes having a non-combat way of taking the initiative is nice versus an opponent's initiative deck. Yeah, I'll grab it. You were trying to remember where you knew the song from after seeing the name. Oh, the Old Boy track. I once got someone very mad at me because I recommended it to them as a romance. They did not think that was as funny as I did. Is Reclamation any good here? Maybe. Guess we're just jamming fourth, huh? Chromax. I'm into it. Think about Voidwalker. I think I'm into it. Could grab Lingering Souls. Could take Bitter Triumph as one more removal spell. Yeah, I don't love the Souls, but I don't hate them either. I kind of hated all the other picks. Poor Valgavoth. Valgavoth's kind of fucked up. I think people are just having a hard time remembering. Maybe I'll give him a spin at some point. It's been a minute. Let's grab this Arena of Glory, huh? We got the Flage. Makes sense for us. The Sunbait Cannon would be nice, but I'm going to grab the Sedgemoor Witch. Little troll action. Doing the Swamp Mountain. It comes into play tapped. Oh, we have Savitrum. Savitrum's way better in terms of a troll tutor for red. Think about Unmasked. Think about Urborg. Let's play Urborg, and that'll be my one non-Flage land. Like we just won't play any basic swamps. You remember listening to this song for the first time? I'm not sure I do. But I remember becoming enraptured with the music video. With the stop motion dancing and stuff. Oh, I'm probably going to play that Thraben. Nice. What's good? How's it going? Just been having a chill stream. Been trying a lot of different kinds of beer that I hadn't tried before. So far, the big winner was these White Rascals, but I do think I want to try this this Working Draft brewery more. The grocery store had a bunch of different beers by them. It seems really well made. We had our first big snowfall of the year. We got over a foot of snow, which is wild. And I got to test out the snowblower that I got off of Amazon Marketplace or Facebook Marketplace. I was a little bit suspicious of it because it was marketed as like only got used a few times, well taken care of. But it handled really well. It's my first time ever using one. And that ripped. That was very good. That was way better than fucking shoveling. How do you feel about this Archon of Emeria? It could be a sweet one to play turn 1 off Mana Crypt. Then if they've got like a Mox in hand, they're slowed down a bunch. It's awkward with Night's Whisper if I want to play Night's Whisper. Card draw. Very funny, Zach. Very funny. I think I dig the Giver of Runes. I kind of like Lingering Souls for fighting over Monarchy and Initiative. Just like a bunch of flyers. Oh, maybe I don't actually like Voidwalker. Yeah, if I'm trying to keep the mana base Flage friendly, that means I don't want like too many basic swamps in here. Oh, no, Fuba, man. No. It was a slightly older lady who was selling her dead dad's snowblower. And I was like, can I fire it up to see if it runs? And she's like, absolutely, go nuts. And I was like, how does it work? She's like, I have no idea. So I'm there like looking up fucking on YouTube, like learning how to like start a snowblower. I could cut one of either Creator Maker or Cathar Commando. I could cut the Bone Crusher Giant. Bone Crusher is kind of solid. I'll cut Commando, I guess. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Troll adds 1 to all of them. We're gonna be like vamping for basics and shit. Not great. I think I might have yet again drafted a bad one. We'll see how it plays. Maybe the Gemstone Caverns. I'll just save my mana every game. All right, decking the overlay. High on believing. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't get high. Cube feels really feast or famine. It is the most feast or famine cube I have ever drafted. The version that they're going to try and implement on the 3rd is actually even more so. It's like this cube, but they cut like 90 cards from it, so you're just going to see power and stuff way more often. Well, the opener looks good, at least. Some holds are barred for a reason. Yeah, I mean, obviously, right? Some experiences just too miserable. Exactly, Mobius. It's like having candy for dinner. Aw, that's a bummer off bomb. Next time, though, eh? I haven't gone to karaoke in a very long time. Oh. Go forth, my Aerolingus. I mean, turn 3 on the play, 4th for 4 is pretty good, right? Just a little two-turn clocking. Mar did it. Hell yeah. What would I even sing in karaoke these days? Is there some jazz track that's just like only scatting? Ooh, Gemstone Caverns on the draw. Yeah, we can go turn 1, Giver of Runes, Bin Troll, turn 2, Sedgemoor Witch with Giver of Runes Protection, turn 3, Smog combo. Sing Roxanne, but it's only rocks. Love that. Love that for everybody. Oh, I can just bin the troll now, I could get the Tri-land and play the Giver of, and the Tri-land because we have a mana open on their turn. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Wimbledon, thanks for the sob, the 76 months. Happy holidays right back at you. You're open to see Comic Go Nuts? Me too. We have the same dream, Weldon. We have the same dream. I guess we play Prismatic Ending first. Just hit the currency converter probably. And smog it up. And then hopefully they don't have a sweeper. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. Hey. Fucking never get to chain a smog. Could hit the Mind Stone. Oh, I could actually hit the Mystic Forge. Yeah, let's hit the Mystic Forge, actually. Kind of wild that my Mardu deck is Prismatic Ending for 4 here, but makes sense to me. And then the Sedgemoor has Menace, so they can spit out a 2/2 here, but it's not enough to block. Might as well smack in. One of your friends will only sing Tequila. I really enjoyed playing Tequila in Pep Band. I was like the only percussionist, drummer, or whatever that enjoyed it, so I always got to play it. The band instructor would look over at the clock and be like, all right, well, we've got 2 minutes. All right, we're doing Tequila. I'm just fucking... How fast can you little shits play? Ooh, hello. Yeah, everyone always wanted to play Iron Man for obvious reasons. Song's a banger. But I never thought the drum part was that interesting. I had the tiger fucking ripped. I guess I just scooping the Perspective Shielded. Which, fair enough. The principal said you couldn't yell Tequila anymore during the stage tune. What? Our principal was he always he had a very boring face. Like he had a very normal administrative principal face. And when he talked, he had a way of slowing everything down so you would just fall the fuck asleep. Turn 1 Comet, let's fucking go. But he had a juvenile sense of humor, and I think the typical principal face stuff helped him hide it from most people. But as someone that enjoyed doing pranks right out of a fucking Dennis the Menace cartoon, oh man, this Thoughtseize is a bummer. Boo, opponent, boo. Boo. First Old Boy, now Marion Max. You're getting movie PTSD this stream. It's a pleasant theme song. I think it's pleasant. I should rewatch Marion Max. Cried like a baby when I watched that movie. It might not hit me as hard watching it with my wife, though. Don't have that loneliness gut punch to accompany him. That's what happened when I watched Pig. Watched it my first time alone. Cried my eyes out. And then watched it with her and just got a little misty. Just a very good chance they've got a counter for me, but I'm going to slam it anyway. A counterspell? Crazy. Pig's so good. I really enjoyed it. I think what we're doing next turn is just ending the currency converter, cracking the clue, trying to hit land drops to the 4th. We'll see what they do, of course. Such a different game on the play. Yeah. Just turn 1 Comet, GG. Wildly different. Huh. I mean, if I just hit an untapped land, 4th gets to... Well, I guess I'd just be clearing Jace, maybe. I don't think so. I think I just, like, hit them. I'm still gonna do this. It forces them to, like... Sure, they can answer the token, but then I have the Monarch going, right? Yeah, I think Pig's a top 5 Nicolas Cage movie for me still. My number 1 is Mandy, and it would take a lot to dethrone Mandy, I think. It's just a very me movie. Psychedelic and metal as hell, and oh man. Yeah, what a sick fucking film. And then I think I got Con Air as my number 2. What a ridiculous movie. And an extremely good cast. Color Out of Space bugged my tinnitus, and it was unwatchable for me. Raising Arizona is a great pick. I haven't seen Raising Arizona in a long time. I should probably rewatch it. Face Off? Hell yeah. I think Face Off clears my top 5. Oh shit, what up? I delete the radio. You're a big Wild at Heart fan? Nice. Appreciate the sub. Bringing Out the Dead. Yes. Alright, I think Bringing Out the Dead's in my top 3. I think that's my favorite Scorsese, actually. Yeah, what an incredible fucking film. You wouldn't think it with a title like that, but it's actually very depressing. Matchstick Men holds up. I don't believe you. Bye, Jace. Vampire's Kiss. That's the movie where he like does the impressionistic ABCs, right? I don't think I've seen that one. I've only seen that clip shared. Nicolas Cage is in one of the worst movies ever. I don't believe you. Nicolas Cage in a bad movie? No way. Still missing that second black source. You really liked Adaptation? Yeah, big same. Adaptation might be in my top 5. That's another one I need to rewatch. Oh, I could have just attacked and gotten a swamp out of my deck. And then played Shieldred here. Oh, but then I wouldn't have had the mana to flashback the Lingering Souls. This is fine. No one's mentioned Port of Call New Orleans. Or Bad Lieutenant Port of Call New Orleans. It's a weird one. Chat's favorite Cage movie is his entire filmography. No. That guy has done so many fucking movies. We're mentioning like 15 of his like hundreds, right? I'm gonna cut Archon and play Night's Whisper over it. If Reclamation could get back Comet, it would be in here. Impossible to cook for 2 people? What? I like cooking for 2 people. I had a small cookout over the summer. I'm just cooking for like not even that many. It was like 8 people or something. I got so flustered. I was like, this is fucking hard. This is hard as shit. Why does anyone do this ever? Freezers are your friend? Freezers are dope. I scooped a new chest freezer from the Black Friday sale. Pretty excited to have a chest freezer again. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Dak Moore. Thanks the 129 months. Alright, Comet, let's fucking go. Alright, well. You did your best, Comet. Yeah, I remember that Friday I was streaming and I was like, oh shit, I need to remember to get a freezer. Well, there's sales and stuff. And somebody in chat was like, a lot of times people say they need something when what they mean is they want something. In my head, I'm just like, refrigeration? What to store food? Sounds like more of a want than a need to me. During the fucking winter, it might be more of a want. Could just leave a cardboard box out there for the next 3 months. like throw food in it. Is Comet the most fun card? It's up there. Comet's up there. I think if you're going to do a most fun list, Comet belongs for sure. It is 71 degrees outside today. Not where I'm at. Not where I'm fucking at. We're winning with this deck? Hell yeah. Mardu Tradebinder, getting it done. So we're missing red mana. We're on the draw. We have no interaction. We do have Smog combo. I guess, huh? I fucking guess. Maybe we'll just top deck Mana Crypt and turn to Smog'em. Or I'll spend my turn 2 cracking a clue, and then I'll miss my 3rd land drop. Could do that. Could do that. Was the 5-color deck the last one? It was. Yeah, I went 1 and 2. Well, we got a 3rd land at least. Be interesting to see what they do with this. I assume they're hitting a piece of the Smog combo, but like maybe they just have a path or whatever with the Witch, and then they grab Flage here. Grab Lingering Souls. Hmm. Does it mean they have a Johnny Flip? Maybe. It implies that they have an answer to my Sedgemoor Witch. And they might not. It might be like a gamble or a bluff on their part. But I don't think there's anything wrong with taking the Ajani off the board. Yeah. Do I let them draw a card to play Lingering Souls? Do I just attempt a combo? Have I seen Buckethead live? I have not. So the scary card they could play is like Parallax Wave, I guess. Hmm. So if I pay the mana for Mana Crypt and Esper, it's 2 mana for the Mana Crypt, and then the Mana Crypt can cover the extra mana for Vampire and Chain of Smog. That'd be a mana short. I think I'm just gonna Smog. Then next turn, we can get the Flage back. Face up, go lands. Yeah, just 2 ahead on board, and then the Flage coming back next turn. Kind of want to cut the Duress. I don't know what you would bring in, though. Got the Curtains. Meh. Interesting. Currently 5-0, yeah. Actually, I wonder if Chrome Mox is better than Mana Crypt. Let's get Chrome Mox. Holding on to the Crater Maker because it's a clean answer to Giver Runes. I think I want Demonic Tutor to find Comet. Possibly I should have imprinted the Demonic Tutor and then just, like, do the same thing I did last game with Passageway and the Spirit Tokens. Then next turn we can flashback Lingering Souls and play the Demonic Tutor and pay for the Esper Sentinel. You only have to pay for the Esper Sentinel once in a turn, so if you play 2 spells... you'll only have to pay once. Makes it a little less annoying. Interesting. I almost want to grab something a bit more damagey than Comet. Like Flage or Fourth. Just like really get up in their grill. Maybe this is where it's at. Get my second red source in case I draw Flage naturally. Kind of regret my decision now that we're here, but what can you do? I guess we have more lands in play now if we do draw the 4th as well. Guide of Souls gaining some life. Hate it. Hate it! Jork a bigger rabbit. That's true. That's true. We all know I'm out here jorking the largest rabbits. Flage would have been kind of bad into the path. Maybe. I mean, we would have gotten to kill the guide, and then it comes back later and does other stuff. Yeah, it might be fourth or bust over here. Kind of hate playing those games where you're just like, well, I could rip this fucking nutty card, but I am losing very badly. Probably going to game 3 here. You'd hit the guide and blink them out and stuff, but I don't think you're getting there, even with that. Alright, on the play. Urborg can make the silent clearing painless. Kind of cute. Pass, and they got a flash thinger. Well, I'm just fucking playing lands over here. Kind of hate this line, but I'm just gonna jam. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Artex Double O, thanks for the sob, thanks for the 106 months there. Yep. Arena would have been sick in this spot. Just Hasty Rabbit. Solitude would have been the only removal spell. I'm gonna grab yet another mountain. 3 red lets me play Flage and flash it back on the same turn. Not gonna come up in the near future, but it could. Let's do what I was originally going to do. GG. Yeah, that was perhaps my worst draw so far, huh? But once you've already mulled on the play, meh. Meh. Let's get one more draft in tonight. Let's jam one more, why not? Still have beer to finish. I've got this Calvados I kind of want to take a sip of too. Excited to try it. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here while we're in the queue. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, that's wild, Real Western. 27 is a lot. All right. Pack one, pick one. True name, the perfect card. Exactly what I would have picked. True name over Bombardiers is probably fine. Probably. People fight over red a lot in this cube. Appropriately. Umezawa's is kind of a classic thing to do with the true name. Ooh, sneak attack and show and tell. An old daze action here. Torsten, I think, is the thing. That's a good sneak attack card. I like Sheldock, too, if we're sneaking and showing. Have some, like, juicy stuff to put into play. Nice. Yeah, Torsten and Grizzlebrand can help find each other, which is sweet. I guess I'm supposed to grab that Xander's Lounge, huh? A little dual action. Just need fast mana. Yeah, fast mana, free counters, card draw. More fixing. We need a lot. We need a lot here. An Emrakul. Highly erotic, sneaking and showing. The most erotic. If 7/7s that draw more creatures get you rock hard, then oh my, have I got the deck for you. Yeah, I'm excited to see what we get. I'm glad I didn't miss like a Mox or something. Everyone's like, Caleb, you missed a 3-mana 2/2. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, damn. Oh, daddy. I was kind of shocked that Griselbrand had such a low win rate in the Arena Cube. But I don't think Reanimator was the best positioned in that cube. In fact, you missed a Mox. That's not what everybody else said. Was there a Chrome Mox or a Mox Diamond in there and everybody was jizzing their pants over Bombardiers? Mox Opal was in the pack? Okay, I probably would have passed Opal. I do love Opal, but... Ooh. Rug pile? Yeah, maybe. We're not really green yet. It's just like a shitty way to ramp us to sneak attack mana. Ideally, we can do better. I'm gonna grab Psychic Frog. I got that Xander's Lounge. I can support it. Reanimator Pivot? Maybe. Dark Ritual helps out our need for fast mana, huh? Could let us turn to Sneak Attack or Show and Tell. Been really enjoying Dark Ritual in this cube. I think I'm grabbing Preordain here. And that'll help a little bit with our mana situation. I could have gone back to Oko, dished Frog, taken Oko, and then two Mana Dorks, Utopia Sprawl, Oko things. Dark Ritual is fast mana too. You just like see the green duels go super late, and you don't really see blue-black duels go that late. I have liked the discard spells when I'm actually drawing them. Portal's a good show and tell. Portal's a good show. I think I like Woodfall Primus over Triplicate Titan. Steam Vent's nice. Do 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 do. This next track's about me when I saw that Psychic Frog. Quadrofiend's Tower. I have another blue-black land. I guess. Metamorph's really good in this cube. Copy your opponent's initiative creatures. A lot of comes to play tap lands over here. Yeah, I'm just not that high on Blightsteel. I'll grab it, but I'm not that high on it. Late Guide of Souls, huh? Seething Song into Sneak Attack just like never fucking works for me. Maybe this will be the time. I'm probably supposed to grab Skydiver. You're high on rock and roll? No, Jazz One, put down the rock and roll. You'll get addicted. Yeah, I feel like our deck might be better had we gone with green instead of black. I don't know. There's a lot of duels going around is all. Is Coma any good here? Oh. That helps a little bit. This helps a little bit. Maybe wield that Lurrus, huh? Alright, can we splash that Comet? Palantir's kind of sick in a sneak attack deck. People always want to take the damage. Kind of need the Blackcleave Cliffs. Verdant Catacombs helps the mana a lot. Reanimate would be kind of sweet. Let's grab the Verdant. Currently, our only way of bidding things is the Psychic Frog or the Sneak Attack, huh? Well, Season Pyromancer. Yeah, I need the fetch. I need the fetch. I'm not going to talk myself into a sweet, sweet Reanimator card. Get a little Ponder action. Tempted by Talisman, actually. Talisman v Necromancy. So I've been meaning to get some games in with Valgaboth. I think Lightning Greaves is where it's at here, though. Maybe. Greaves certainly makes Tinker look better. Valgaboth's is like kind of a sick one to show and tell into play. Yeah, give me the Greaves. Hey, there we go. There's some gorgeous mana here. Ancient Tomb, Grim Monolith that I would love, but there's only one Emrakul. Only one Emrakul. So Lurrus is mostly just good with the Black Lotus. Fiend's Tower is a white source already in terms of the Comet Splash. But I could also take Voltaic Key in case we see Time Vaults. This is pack 3. Oh, shit. In that case, I don't mind telling y'all, I don't think this deck turned out. We could open Time Vault in pack 4. Yeah, pack 4, that's the one. Whoa. Well, that helped a lot. Did I play Voltaic Key just for the Grim Monolith? Maybe if it was the other one, let my Blightsteel Colossus get unblockable. So these 6 are cards that don't really appeal to me. I guess you could throw Lurrus in that pile. Persist has literally just Woodfall Primus. Can we cut Coma? Well, we're going to cut some number of these cards. Like 5 of them. I think I like Chandra is another cool thing to play off Lotus. Woodfall Primus is kind of unexciting to show and tell in. I think Coma might be one of the better ones to show and tell in because of the ward form. Let's play the Blightsteel. We got this Lightning Greaves here, huh? This is 7 blue. It's kind of a minimum. We have these early cantrips that are helping fix for other colors too. 7 black, also kind of a minimum. We do have Dark Ritual that can give us multiple black, like for the Lyris. 4 red, that's just not enough. How many lands do we get to work with? 12. So we can add 4 more. The old 4/4/4 mana base, perfect. You don't like Portal with only show to get it in play? There is one other way to get it in play. That is casting it. Which you can do if you untap with Lyris and Black Lotus. But that's also casting most of them, huh? Is this cube fucked up? Not this list, but the cube in general, yes. There's Twin in this cube, which is a pretty big bait. You could go to discard Torsten and then next turn Black Lotus out Necromancy. I think you can just go like turn 2 Grim Monolith, turn 3 Hardcast Torsten if that's what you really want to do though. Sure. The premium subscription Groovin one. Like you're probably using like a regular account, right? Yeah, that's a sucker game. Ooh, 4 lands. Right. I gotta admit, I did not think this was gonna be my Necromancy target. Time to hardcast Emrakul. Maybe we get that Lyris, huh? This Strix just keeps eating shit. Poor bird. Guess I'm supposed to serve. They can like permafog by attacking with Usher and then making 1/1s. But that does force them to commit their mana. You forget Vault an Instant. Yeah, it's not a very good card. You don't want to forget that it's one redeemable quality, hum. I always thought this cube should have Damnation in it. I don't know why everybody hates Damnation but loves Wrath of God. It's weird. Sneak Attack Activate is like almost a thing. It's not quite a thing. They have enough permanence, but it's almost a thing. Maybe if this Taurus didn't actually found me some creatures, So what am I looking for? I guess we'll just pay life until we're dead. What about Lurrus Rebuy Strix? Can that survive? Strix here. We get 6. It's close enough to dead. Let's bin this too. And now we're going back through the loop. It's actually not letting me any order now. Hey, here we go. What y'all know about Psychic Frog? Very good chance we've been the Chandra the Frog. We'll see what maybe we'll see what Preordain sees, because if we find Black Lotus, could just power it out. Skywalker, yeah. For Limdol's Vault, what am I going for? Show and tell. Yeah, I mean. What are mana tides in this cube? This song would make a crazy movie. This song? Yeah, I don't see it. A knight plays chess or something? That doesn't sound like a whole movie. That's like a Bill and Ted fucking cutscene. Like a short little bit. No, I needed that. Well, I'm getting pretty punished for beating that swamp. I could draw the sneak attack, run it out. If I had not done that. Block for a turn, untap, have a nice sneak attack turn. Perfect. Yeah, sneak attack's so much better when you can play and activate at the same turn for that very reason, Hmm. Let's see if we can squeeze blood from a stone here. Oh, Psychic Frog plus days. Just need this ponder to find me a black source, Yeah, Psychic Frog is at its absolute best if you can back it up with Disruption. I mean, if we had like any removal spell at all, or discard spell, or anything. Last game might have gone better. Liminal's Vault didn't suck so much shit. One of my least favorite cards, actually. It was pretty good in that Doomsday deck I was playing the other day. There was just like a bunch of 2-card combos. But unless you want to play a bad Vampiric Tutor, this is not very exciting. Most decks don't want to play bad Vampiric Tutor. I remember for a while in the Arena Cube was showing Vamp Tutor with like a negative win rate. Like people were better off putting a basic land in their decks. I wonder what it shows Vamp at now, actually. Because I'm sure it corrected a bit. It still has Vampiric Tutor at 49.4%. So, sub 50% win rate card. All the card disadvantage tutors were real low win rate. Yeah. So the frog's gonna draw me a card here. We could slam Show and Tell. Probably needlessly aggressive. I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh shit, what up? Hey Koi Koi, thanks for the 500 bits. I don't think Arena Cube is more skewed than usual to Boros, Emily. I think regular Boros destroys regular Vintage Cube. The Arena Cube didn't have 4th Aerolingus or Athari. Two, like, pretty banging Boros cards, right? Yeah, seeing Boros' win rates in the 17 lands cube. So for one, the Arena Cube is not very different from the Magic Online cube. At the very start of the season, I went through the whole thing, and I found they had, like, some 30 cards that weren't in the regular Magic Online rotation. So most of the same, and like a lot of those cards are like random creature lands and stuff. And then there were a few cards that like had been maybe like overlooked by the Magic Online team over the years. And then there was like booster tutors, like the one like kind of unique thing. But while the archetypes aren't going to have the exact same win rates, as the Magic Online one because it's not the exact same cube. It's gonna be real fucking similar. Very close to the same cube. I win. Look at us winning a game occasionally. Hey, good evening, Big Joe Bach. You saw we got some snow? We did. Had a full fucking foot. It's about the same, Emily. Yeah. Someone literally asked me, like, day one of the Arena Cube, what the tier list was. Like, before I even fired up a draft. And I told them it was, like, Boros and then everything else after that. Every powered cube that's including, like, those same core, like, group of cards is going to have Boros be the best deck. Bombardment, Dejani, Guide of Souls, Ocelot Pride, all that shit. It's all the same shit. And yeah. Cool Lotus. Why, thank you, Chess Bob. Where does Chrome Mox sit in the Moto Cube's top 15? Which cube? I'd have it in this cube's top 50 for sure. Fast Mana is, like, even more important here. But if it made the regular Vintage Cube's top 15, it'd be a lot lower down. Do I think White Tile Lotus will have any impact with Lauren? I don't know what that card is. You're not talking to me about spoilers, are you? This is a spoiler-free chat. I think that's likely, Emily. I don't think missing, like, Basalt Monolith or whatever was a huge hit to the Artifact deck's win rate. Artifact deck's one of the few playable non-Boros decks in that cube. That's very good. Nothing to scoff at there. Yeah, Tellurian Academy had a 59% win rate. That's in the same range as Minsk and Boo and Figure of Destiny and Lightning Helix. Just the most middling Boros cards you've ever seen in your life. Tellurian Academy, Minsk and Boo. And the best black card is there at Barrogoyf. Opponent's doing some mean shit to me over there. I'm gonna shuffle this. I'm gonna let them draw a card. My life total has become precious to me all of a sudden. No black source for this Fugue. Well, I don't really want to go to... I don't really want to go to 1. Are we going to hardcast this Griselbrand? I would never hardcast a Griselbrand. Terrible question. You don't see the value in win percentages of cards? Well, you're getting info there. How can you not see value in that? What other folks are winning with? It's not prescriptive. It's not like, oh, this card has the X higher win percentage, therefore I'm gonna always draft it like a fucking robot. But that doesn't mean the info is useless either. Maybe I'm supposed to cleave this. Kind of glad I did that. And then with the frog, we just have lethal next turn. What an embarrassing time to get orc, Tom. Six, 7, cool. Teams is the worst. Teams isn't great. Why don't people just use Discord? I guess I can see the value of teams. Oh, let's go to 1. So typically, necromancying Emrakul doesn't do anything for you because you just have to sack the necromancy at end of turn. So it's very rarely used in combination with Emrakul, but we have the Lightning Greaves. Give it haste, huh? Huh? A little haste action. I think that's literally the first time I've ever done that, actually. The necromancy on Emrakul with the Greaves to give it haste and get in there. Build your own shallow grave. Yeah, make your own corpse dance, exactly. How does Emmy wear boots? You know, just one of the tentacles just like carries the boots, I guess. Just like when Emmy carries a sword or something. Wears the boots like a hat. I do like the idea of these cards being in the same deck. I guess. I guess we're just playing Frogon 2 over and over. Thought about Binning Island. Maybe that would have been better. Got some cantrips. Probably gonna hit more lands. Seal it up. Oh yeah, I was gonna try this Calvados. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I definitely get the apple through that. Love it. Oh, man. It's like dry, but not too dry. There's just like this like hint of sweetness. Hey, good night, crazy drunken bat owl. Hell yeah, RBD. Hoping I have a better line than Dark Ritual lure us back my Strix next turn, but at least it's something. What are we doing? 4 mana. Urtai to kill the frog. Could just lure us back the frog. I guess I should have attacked and saw what I drew first, huh? Possible I should have just let them in the Necromancy, and then I would have had Preordain on my turn. The chance of them hitting the fucking Emrakul, though. The chance of it. Alright, where are you going, Pyrogoyf? 5? So I'd have to discard 4 cards. Okay. Oh, I guess it's one more. Oh, I'm pumping it. I'm pumping the fucking damage. Incredible. Because I've been to the sneak attack there. Alright, fine. Not my finest work. Oh, I could have shrank it, too. I could have shrank it by exiling with Frog. I just kept discarding. Let's fucking go. Instructions unclear when all in on Frog. Yeah, really should still have that sneak attack, but that's okay. While they bend, they saw I had sneak attack in my deck, and they just like YOLO bend. Fair enough. Very poorly managed Frog turn there, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, that's the danger of throwing burn at Frog sometimes. It's like, okay, but if they go in on the Frog, can you beat the Frog? I almost like True Name here. How's my Sunday been? My Sunday has been pleasant as fuck. Been real nice. Haven't been running hot in this cube, but the rest of the day's been really nice. Got to try a bunch of new beers and boozes and stuff. Got to try out my new snowblower. New fucking toy. I'd never used one of those things before. Was very exciting. We got a full foot in Wisconsin. Wet snow, too. Oh shit. Hey, Nuclear Fish. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 31 months. Hey, Bangarang77. Thanks for the sub. The 5 months there. Appreciate you both. The high was 72 in Phoenix today. Well, the downside is that you have to be in Phoenix. I've been to almost every state, and I think Phoenix, Arizona is the closest I've come to like purgatory on Earth, where like every building just looks the same, and it's just hot and brown and dry. Is the food good though? It's food. Huh. Surely the people are nice. Well, they are in Phoenix, Arizona, so I'd make anybody a little, you know. You chase warm weather. I can feel that. I mean, that's certainly a valid thing to do. Having those warmer climates. There's some parts of the world that are just like in the 70s all year round. And they do seem kind of nice. I want to get a mountain down so I can like sneak attack stuff, but I should probably be dread fuging. Watch them like Oracle combo me or something. You haven't seen the second Chicken Run? I thought he was solid. Not quite as good as the first one, but still had some good humor and a fun plot and stuff. About as good as a sequel as you could expect. Fair enough, Marazi. Fair enough. Yeah, I was going through your South Carolina and Idaho, and I was like, I remember having some solid barbecue in South Carolina. It's like, well, okay, no, that's extremely valid. There's not much, but there are things more important than barbecue. Note the Palantir targets, so it won't do anything if the opponent just played a One Ring. You don't like the vibes in Arizona or in Utah? Utah, there's some like pretty hiking in Utah. I can get out like in the vibes, but I do think there's some redeemable parts of that state for sure. Oh, they just have auto R bounce. I see. Brutal draw on their part, huh? Yay. All right. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to be jamming some kind of constructed. I think, so that I don't completely burn out on this cube. I think it's going to be modern. Maybe standard. I was talking about modern, standard, or pauper. I think if I stream pauper tomorrow, Mondays are like really nice days numbers-wise. So ideally, I'd like to line that up with modern or standard. But if I stream pauper, it's going to be because I really love that format. Anyway, one of those three for sure. Probably modern, I think. Last modern stream did really well. Anyway, cheers, folks. Thanks for watching. Much love.